Well, well, well. Is this a fake or real return? Fake. I'm gonna end stream now. That was it. That's all you gain. You only gain the intro, and I'm fucking back off into my abyss of despair. Anyway, how long? What has it been? 3 weeks? I think. Literally 3 weeks, because I think the last time we streamed was that 7-hour stream of fucking Resident Evil 9, where we finished the game on insanity by cheating and using infinite ammo, but we won't talk about that. And in that time, there's been news. There's definitely been news. There's been movie news. There's been gaming news. A lot of the gaming news, not exactly good gaming news. Fucking PS5's price has gone up to, what was it, 600 I think now? The only console generation for the consoles to get dearer as the generation went on, and yet the games decrease. Well, the game's quality decreases, I guess. Yeah, what the fuck were they smoking, dude? How much was it? Let me have a look. PS... Is it the PS Blog? I can't remember what the fuck PlayStation's shitty website thing is called. New price changes. It is. I don't like that little audio. There! Ah! We're back. I'm so zoomed in. Also, new headset, even though it's the same fucking one, but still. How much was it? Was it $450, I think? 790. I don't get it. I mean, I understand why it's gone up in price, though. Like, it's because of, you know, politics, I guess, would be the key word. So gaming ain't exactly a cheap hobby anymore. Which is kind of wild. Hang on, I'm turning fucking orange, turning into a fucking pumpkin. Gonna increase more and more. Yeah, I've also fixed the monitor, so the monitor now, like this is the main monitor. And there's the DLSS 5 shit, which looks absolutely amazing. If I can find it. Is it because of politics? Yep. Well, it's because of like I can't remember. I don't know what the specifics are, but like it's definitely something to do with like what's the word? I'm not tariffs. That's it. The fucking tariffs that our old boy Trump is implementing. Damn ass. And of course the war stuff that's happening. But we won't get into that because that's not why we're here. What was I gonna look? Oh yeah, fucking DLSS 5. This is why van pricing is going up. This looks fucking terrible, dude. This looks donkey poo. Ah! That's fucking loud. Even on stream that was loud. Oh my god, it's Grace! Who the fuck is that? That's not Grace. Who the fuck is that? That looks like shit. Also, wow, look at the dislikes. It doesn't even... The whole thing is that it makes the lighting or something better. But the comparisons I've seen of this, it makes the lighting look worse. How is this? It's bright as fuck. How is this better than that? Like, there's smoke and like there's atmosphere. And then with this, it's just fucking bright. And then obviously the AI fucking face that just doesn't look like Grace at all. Like her whole face just changes. And the thing with AI is that shit's not going to hold up in the long run. Like, her face is going to look completely different by the end of the fucking game. Like, what the fuck is this? I think the worst, like, is Hogwarts Legacy. It just doesn't look good. Like, I saw dumbasses saying, "Oh, this is the next gen technology," but motherfucker, DLSS is the worst thing that's happened to gaming in a long time because developers half-ass their fucking games and barely optimize them, and that results in games having shit performance because they try to utilize DLSS 5 or DLSS in general. Fucking lazy developers that get paid how much? How much you get paid and you fucking decide to lazy out? Like, the whole thing with DLSS is that, like, with this one specifically, it's trying to... They're photorealistic lighting, but it's like, your focus isn't on the lighting, it's on the faces. And even with lighting, that completely changes the face. That's not even, like... It's not even the same face. Lighting doesn't do that to your face. Like, what? That's just weird. I mean, Starfield isn't exactly the best game ever made. I mean, it's shit, but... I mean, Todd Howard's praising this, because obviously they can half-ass their facial animations even more, because they can use that as a crutch. Anyway, that's enough of that nonsense. But there was some other news, some positive, I guess. There's like Stalker 2 DLC coming out in summer. But yeah, today we're going to be doing random stuff. There's been some Helldivers updates, so I'll probably check out some Helldivers. Maybe like Arc Raiders for like a match or something, because I know they've just added something into that. Also, yes, but we're not playing this on... Ignore Life is Strange. I wanted to try and get the platinum on it. I got through the first episode, and I'm like, yeah, now I'm good. Because it's an easy plat. But yes, I got into a bit of Stalker stuff. I've not really played a lot of games, though. Legitimately. I can prove it, too. I can prove it. I can prove it. I've got proof. I've got proof here. Look. Got proof. Look. There you go. Literally not touched. Shit. This is my actually first time. Like, I played a little bit of like the Dying Light new mode. Played like a tiny bit of Minecraft with the boys, but then I'd quit out after like an hour because I got bored. So that sums up my gaming week, or the past few weeks. Where the fuck is Helldivers? There it is. See, I mean, that just proves that I barely touch games, because I've got an update for this. Oh, huh. bored so easily. Well, it's not bored of, like, it's just, you know, mental issues, I guess. Just not having the drive to play games, and also, I guess, post-game depression from Requiem. And then just not knowing what to play, because Helldivers bores me for a bit, but I know they've added in a decent amount. Like, they've added in a new Illuminate. I can't skip it. I can't skip it. I can't skip it.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty.
Freedom.
Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come.
Anyway. No shit. Can I now skip it? Also, did we... I don't know if I was streaming around the time, but apparently Sony are going back on their, like, PC ports. Maybe I was streaming around that? I don't know. Can't remember. For the pamphlet of democracy. Wait, what? I got 55 and 55, so I got... Wait, what? Oh yeah, I can't buy any of these because I don't have enough. I think that's what I wanted to try and do with Helldivers, just grind super credits, but then I just give up because it's like... It's boring. Takes too long. I'm just shocked I'm only level 59. I've got 200 hours in this game. Are you telling me I'm only level 59? I should be higher than that. I blame the game, like, at launch when it kept kicking you out and crashing and you couldn't, like, rejoin. Okay, there's no major order, so... I want to go here because I want to check out the new ones.
Initiating FTL jump to the Hydrobius system.
Oh, shit, I got to go. Well, I gotta go right now.
Well, gosh dang, cowboy.
FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked.
I can't. Oh my god. When I grabbed my cremator, I didn't grab the stupid backpack.
Most American motherfuckers in existence. I didn't grab my goddamn backpack. Yeah. Star Wars on... Yeah. Bam, bam. Don't drink and drive. Good tip.
Requesting sentry.
What do you mean, return? Where the fuck am I at the edge of the map?
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack.
Shut up, Spider-Man. Fucking Yuri. I think they added in a new Illuminate enemy, unless it's on the higher difficulties, which it definitely could be. Oh, you fuck. No new builds? Well, unless you want to...
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
I mean, the new build, I guess, is the Coyote gun, which is this one. Which just sets enemies on fire when you shoot it. Ooh!
New mag. Calling down a sentry. Illuminate north.
Outpost cleared.
What the fuck? I think that kills them faster, because obviously... I don't think they like fire. I don't know. Ah!
For prosperity.
They definitely added in a new Illuminate, but where the fuck is it out?
New mag. Calling down supply. No diver left behind.
Oh, it's the Baba Yaga. John Wick. Did he miss? Oh no. Why would he use a thermite? I mean, I guess it still works, but still.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
I mean, I wouldn't waste a thermite on that. Like, you could definitely waste the thermite on... like, the bigger enemies, I guess.
Illuminate southeast. 50 meters. Requesting sentry. Get some! Get some! Orbital inbound. Thank you.
What the fuck?
Illuminate
Calling in
outpost destroyed.
reinforcements.
Of course, friendly fire is what kills me, not the enemies.
300 meters.
Oh, brilliant.
Democracy has landed. Requesting sentry. Dropping a pin northwest.
Also, when the boys play this, they always go for the samples, but like, I don't give a fuck about the samples. It's not even worth it, because it's like the upgrades to the ship is kind of arsey poo most of the time.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Oh yeah, that's probably why I'm dying fast. My armor's not
Squads.
the best, but doesn't matter, I can get around the map faster. Also, shit.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Why are we doing this again, man? Either their games are crashing, which, I mean, it's Helldivers, so it's probably the answer, to be honest. Or Helldivers is always like this. People would just... Yeah, they just hop in and out. They leave.
Requesting orbital.
Outpost destroyed.
I just wish they did more with, like, the home planet stuff. Yeah, they must have lost connection because he's back. Or one of them's back. The fact that that's still a problem after, what, 2 years of the game being out? 3 years? I get that it's an old engine, but, like, come on, man. How are the issues from
Allied
launch still an
destroyer
issue?
joining Squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
I don't know. Yeah, even the other guys... Oh, no, that's a different... Is it a different guy? Can't remember if that was the other guy. No, it was Johnny Baldhead, right? Yeah, it says it in the chat.
Calling in reinforcements. Air sample acquired. Got a sample.
What are we doing? And this is why I stopped playing Helldivers.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
No, because you're just going to kick me out. Reconnect? I don't think I can. It doesn't let me.
The Illuminate cannot be allowed to corrupt our lands.
It usually gives you an option on the left or whatever.
Mission coordinates locked.
Oh, it's Johnny Baldhead, look!
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Toes in my hand. The fuck? Like, if it does it again, I'm done. I'm not coming back to Helldivers. I've just, like, it's been 3 years and they're still having fucking launch issues. Oh damn, the new Super Mario movie isn't doing well.
The squadron.
Got 45% on Rotten Tomatoes. I mean, the first one was shit. It's not like Mario is good for a convincing movie, because it's a game that is very gamey. You know, it's not like the Mario stories are that good. What are we doing? And this is why I don't play Helldivers anymore. How are these issues still a thing, man? Oh my god. Unless PSN's gone down, which could be likely, it is a Tuesday.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
I've not even fucking landed yet. What do you mean extract? I'm just trying to see if anyone said anything, but no. I feel like the level of intrigue with this game for me, like, was when it first came out. Like, that's when it was the most, like, hype, I think. And obviously, like, when they introduced the Illuminates. But then after that, it's like, oh, they've added in the home planet of...
Allied coordinates locked.
You know, automatons, and it's like, cool.
Managed democracy calls for aid.
Don't care,
Only
though.
you can
Really.
answer, Helldiver.
Initiating FTL jump to the Hydrobius system.
What the fuck is that? Is that sun? What is that?
FTL jump successful.
That was the fastest launch I've ever seen. That is a sun. That looks like it's about to blow up. Give us a flying vehicle. I wanna just fly around in a vehicle and have like air support. I provide the air support. I almost killed you there, man. Jesus.
Our enemy would turn this city into a
fuck.
conurbation of tyranny. Do not
Jetpack
let
inbound.
them.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Come on, man, destroy it. There it is. There you go. Wait, what? There's usually... Ah!
Calling down a walker. Objective located. North.
What? This wall just seems
Outpost
weird.
destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, there's players. At least it's not like Fortnite, I
Fire
guess.
in the hole.
Well, there's a bunch of bots.
Squid outpost spotted.
Oh, Oh!
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Don't do it. Yeah, it's crossplay, this game. Has been since launch, but... And it's on Xbox, which is... I mean, that accounts for about 5 players, but still.
Illuminate outpost erased.
What am I missing here? Why is there a question mark? Give me some super credits. Give me about 1,000 of them. Don't want it. Don't give a fuck. Samples are not worth it. Until you can get something else other than ship upgrades from samples, I don't give a fuck about them. Ow.
Quit!
Even though I'm picking them up because of the question mark.
Northwest. Close.
Get some! Get some!
What?
New mag!
For the glory of Super Earth!
Can't do that. I can't commit treason like that. Not allowed.
Marking location.
What's here? I'm right on top of it, whatever it is. Is it below?
Rare sample acquired.
I'm so confused. It clearly says there's a question mark there, but it's, I guess it's bugged out. Oh! Also, oi! I'm fucked. Battlefield got a new map, and it's literally just Operation Locker. It took them like what, a whole month to add in one new map. Gaming, well, modern day multiplayer gaming, I guess, would be the key word. Yeah, they added in one new map, which is just Operation Locker or whatever. Just a close quarters map. It's just like a corridor, basically. What are they doing?
20 minutes remaining.
Is someone up with the objectives there? Like, it says there's a ship here. Where? Look, it says destroy one Illumina shit. It's not up, not in the building, is it? Oh god, did you see how many?
Requesting air support.
Okay, bounced off him and then went there. Maybe small dev team only work on Battlefield. But the funny thing is, it was like the best sold game of like the year. I mean, I knew Battlefield 6 would be shit just based on the maps. The maps alone became just like so uninteresting to me, like so quick. And to me, that's just what makes a bad Battlefield. It's like if the maps are shit, then the game is shit. That's just how it works. Doesn't matter if like the gunplay is good or whatever, even though it doesn't. I said it before, it doesn't play like a Battlefield game. It's too close quarters. The games are too fast. Like I like the slower paced Battlefield like fights. That's why Battlefield 4's king.
Extraction is available.
But obviously they don't give a fuck about Battlefield 4. Like, I know they're remastering a map from Battlefield 4, but it's like, dude, instead of remastering maps and doing the COD situation where COD can only remaster maps because they can't make any new good ones, maybe try and make a good map, like a new good map. There's like a few good maps in Battlefield 6. Like the Cairo map or whatever is pretty good. Streets of Cairo or whatever it's called, I can't remember what it's called, to be honest. It's been... I mean, maybe we could check it out, this stream, the new map, but I just don't really care. That's just how I feel on like every multiplayer game nowadays. It's just, I don't care. Art creators don't really care. I mean, I know they've updated that a little bit, so... And there's a new map coming out for that, like, next month, which... Well, I guess... Well, yeah, next month, but still. When they fire the devs after game release. Yep, I mean that just sums up the gaming industry. All these people work years of their life dedicated to a game, just to fire them. Actually, it's not even just the game industry; it's every industry. People put so much effort and time, and then you just fire them. Delusional. Because it's like, oh no, we can't afford to keep paying them. Maybe you should deduct your pay because you're the CEO and you don't need that much money. Fucking dumbass. Meanwhile, footballers kick a ball around for 90 minutes a week and then get paid how much? Yeah, again, we're back to this... argument. It's not even an argument, it's just facts. And people, the funny thing is, people get paid more for training AI than like most jobs out there that require like a lot of like effort. Training AI gets you paid more than that. I think we're done, because that one there is bugs. Is that actually killing... Oh no, I was about to say, is that killing the Illuminates? But that wouldn't make sense. My man's got some crawlers. I guess we're doing the Easter egg. What's going on? Yeah, I saw the KCD thing. I think I mentioned it, didn't I? Maybe I mentioned it. KCD translator is fired and replaced by AI. Yep. Wait for it. It's gonna be more than just like gaming industry stuff. They're gonna start doing shit where like It's gonna start entering like hospitality situations and wait for it. It's gonna get worse. So much worse. Like the fictional stories we've seen of like AI taking over is definitely gonna become a reality. AI is so annoying though, because like everything like on Twitter now is just AI shit or bots or whatever, and it's just like I can't be arsed. I'm done. And now with AI, it's just going to be so much harder. Yeah, I mean it's like artists obviously like is the big one, right? Like artists are worried about like their jobs being on the line because AI can just do art. Music eventually could. Like, obviously it's not in a good place now with AI, but AI is going to probably start replacing music. Because then the music industries don't have to pay the artists. They can just create the music. And they get the money for it. You know what I mean? Like, it's the higher-ups that are going to do it. They're going to fuck everyone over. But instead of like what AI should be used for, which is I think like the medical scene, right? Like to solve like medical problems and all that. Like I think AI could be very useful there. But instead of doing that, they're like, nah, let's just make AI fucking slop videos and dog shit. And it's like, okay. It's already started replacing music, I'm telling you, man. Well, I mean, let's be honest, music hasn't been good for years in general, but still. Like that, there's a reason why people always go back listening to old songs. It's because the new music is shit.
Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
Who's killing the citizens? I wanted to play the Illuminus to see the new enemy type, but I guess the new enemy type just isn't on this planet. Or it's on an even harder difficulty, even though we're on difficulty 7. Wait, was that it? That looked a little different. Was it Football World Cup music has been getting shit on and people start using AI to replace it? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Because obviously when football, like, they probably pay artists to like have like music over like half time or whatever. They don't have to spend money on AI. I mean, they do, but not as much. You don't have to pay an artist to play their music or whatever. That's what I mean. It's the higher ups that are going to make the decisions. How do they save money? Even though they don't need to save money because they waste how many millions on a fucking shitty footballer. But, you know, we won't get into that. Capitalism is the key word.
Yes! Push forward!
What? Come on, boys. Are they extracting with us? They're following him.
Say hello to democracy.
Honestly, I don't even know what we've been doing this whole round. We've just been aimlessly running around. That's Helldivers, to be honest. Just aimlessly run around and then just do the same things that you do in every other mission. Blow up some ships, bunkers or whatever, and then just
Our resolve in the face of tyranny will be there
leave.
undoing.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Yeah, Helldivers in deep, but I just feel like there's so many cool ideas they could do with the game, and they just don't do it.
Launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Like, having all three factions on one planet would be interesting. Or just have like air support or like a flying vehicle that you can use. Better missions, I feel like we talked about it, like what if we start extracting and then the extraction ship gets shot down or something. Like, I don't know. And it changes up the mission. Truly exceptional heroism. Still think we should get super credits for completing an operation though. Like 200, 300 super credits. Generatorsville. That's some AI generated name. Like what? So you can't even tell now, like if it's a randomly generated name or an AI generated name. GG. Feels like engine is limited or devs aren't that talented, considering Helldivers 2 is like new to them, right? Well, it's the engine.
Another victory for democracy. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Why is it... Ew, why is it so blurry? Is the sharpness up? I can't see shit, like, it's so blurry. There's no way it was anti-aliasing. What? Anti-aliasing makes it blurry sometimes, right? See, when I fuck up once, it just keeps going. That's what I think of that. My man. Current network connection has been lost. Classic.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
Whoa, what is that? What's going on there? Is that normal? What? Dragon roaches. Wait, what does that say? 40? Bug? I don't think it's a bug. I think something's going on here, because that's just weird. The map usually doesn't look like that. Like, even if it was like a texture glitch, like... I've never seen that before. It can't be, because it's that specific area, too. I mean, yeah, they added in cyborgs, but they're kind of boring, to be honest. Cyberstan. Whoa, how's there 100 people there? What? Where's Malevelon Creek? Where's it? Oh yeah, they added, what, magma planets or whatever? I don't care. Actually, speaking of Helldivers, they did release a roadmap, but it's the shit that we just always expect. New biomes, new missions. Nothing interesting. Where's Malevolent? What's going on there? What?
Initiating FTL jump to the Penta system.
There's another black hole? When did this happen? Well, that's not good, because what happened with the other black hole? Why does that look worse than the old one? Like, that looks so much less... Like, it looks so boring. Ooh, you can actually see the JPEG image. Ew. You can see where the stars end there, look. Yeah.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We
When
must
did
act.
that happen? When was that? Isn't Malevolent here? Where's Malevolent? Actually, no, it's down here, I think. There it is. No. No, it's down here. There it is. Apparently people have said that Cyberstan was just as bad as that, but... Like, what would happen if the Terminids got here, the Super Earth, the Luminants got to Super Earth, and the Automatons got to Super Earth? What would happen? Yeah, and there's still the Meridia black hole.
FTL jump to the Meridia system.
I mean, look at the difference between this black hole and then the Meridia one.
Jump complete.
Like, what? Anyway. Helldivers, Helldiving. Okay. Let me... We could check out the new Battlefield map, but I don't have the disc in. So... Actually, wait. Yep. I knew that was going to happen. Oh. Actually, yeah, the same thing's probably going to happen with Battlefield, though. I mean, Space Marine, I've installed it. Let's play Requiem. Let's beat Requiem again, shall we? No. I don't know, man. But yeah, I might when the Stalker 2 DLC is coming out in summer, so what, July, August, September time. I might play through all the Stalker games because I wanted to do that when Stalker 2 was coming out, but I can't remember why I didn't. Was it because maybe it was because it was like the time I was like moving into the flat and shit, so I just didn't have enough time to stream it. But like, and I was working. But like, could probably do it before the DLC comes out, because the DLC's added in like 2 new regions or whatever for Stalker 2. Ah yes, Game of the Year right there. I mean, we could do Reanimal at some point, like if I can convince... Well, I guess I don't need to, I can just buy it, because it's a Friends Pass thing. Alan Wake 2 DLC, we'll do that at some point. This headset feels weird because it's still new, so it's cancelling out the noise. I've also decided when we're doing the GTA marathon later on in the year, we're not doing the definitive edition. I'm gonna do the original versions of the games. I'll just play them through emulation. Also, have I shown this on stream? Maybe I didn't. We could have played this on PlayStation, because I didn't realize they do this thing where it's kind of got like a save state situation. How the fuck is it 2 gigs? Like, I guess because it's upscaled, but like 2 gigs for a game that came out in 1998? Stars. You know what I could do though, because like I still feel like I'm a bit in a Resident Evil mood. We could do like a randomizer run on one of the games. Like maybe original, maybe like Resident Evil 1 remaster or whatever, Outbreak 1. Probably later on in the year, or Revelations or something. I mean, I've got Evil Within on the PC, so we could probably play Evil Within instead of like doing it around Halloween time, because I've just remembered that like I wanted to do scary games in Halloween, but obviously with GTA 6 coming out, maybe it'll be hard to play through, like do horror games and then at the same time do a marathon of the GTA games, because it's like I'll have no time to do both. So I have to like plan it out. I also feel like my mic's like fucking way too close to me. Yeah, so like, what a weird, oh fuck. Oh yeah, shit. Which? So someone trying to do melee only Leon. Well, that's not going to work with Insani. Hello? What? Yeah. Yeah, so look, you can do a rewind. You can rewind to like a previous spot. Ah, look at that quality.
Resident Evil
3. This is my last chance for survival. This is my last escape. Ew! Yeah, so like... So if you just press X here... That's crazy. Yeah, like, I didn't know it did that on PlayStation. Can't cheat, I'm pretty sure. You can change, like, the resolution in that. What the fuck? I don't think you can cheat. Also, why circle inventory? Vile. Anyway. But yeah. How's it still not done? A 5 gig update, it's not like it's that big. Also 2 episodes of Daredevil tonight. Yeah, they're doing episode 2 and 3 tonight. I still hate that it's only 8 episodes. Can we stop with that? Can we just have like 10 episodes, 12 episodes or something? A year? Too much to ask? What happened to television, man? Like Walking Dead, I feel like was the last like major show to have like 16 episodes a season. Actually, well, the last season had 24 episodes a season. Last season, yeah. And then it went back to like, and then it went to the standard 6 episodes or whatever. Streaming services. Woohoo. Like even Game of Thrones went down. Like what was it, 10 episodes a season, and then it went down to like 6 episodes, and then like Night of Seven Kingdoms was 6 episodes, then House of the Dragon started with 10 episodes in the first season, then went down to 8 or 9 the next season, and it's just like, the fuck are we doing, dude? No more Daryl. Well, there's one more season left of that. Is he done with Walking Dead? I don't think so. Ew, what was that? Also, apparently they're replacing the AI voices in this, or they have already. Flashpoint.
Where's that coming from? Oh my god.
That's an AI voice, I can tell. A football? Oh. Why have they still not added... Oh, they've added in birds. Wait.
Don't make any strange movements by the slingshots, all right? I sent a scout team to the spaceport a while ago. I think I found something we might exploit. When bigger arc machines are just far enough from each other, a well-timed distraction could pull one out of position.
Didn't ask.
You want to test that idea?
Didn't ask. I mean, they're very generous with the Vader tokens, I've noticed that. Why is the beard the last thing you have to fucking get? Why isn't it the first thing? Why have you got to fucking grind for it? It's a beard. I feel like the wipes are kind of shit, to be honest. Like, the whole thing about a wipe is that everyone wipes at the same time, so everyone starts out with, like, terrible gear. But, like, giving players an option to not wipe just makes it kind of annoying for the people that do wipe, because they wipe and then they have shit gear. And then the people that don't wipe have great gear, so it's kind of, like, nobody starts from scratch, so you can just kill someone as, like, a freshly wiped person and then just get loads of great gear just by killing someone who didn't wipe. It's just like, what's the point of the wipe then? Yeah, like, you know how they do like server wipes or whatever? Like Tarkov has server wipes. Like a wipe is like, but they do the expeditions to kind of change it up from the traditional thing. I mean, this game's still popping off though. Like, there's still a lot of people play it. It's just, it just became boring because it was like constantly, don't shoot. Fuck is this? I hate these. I just find all this shit and then just put the resources into the... it's just, nah, it's not worth it. Also, yeah, there's a new map which is clearly signaled there where all the post-it notes are. It's going to be like a... like, it's going to be by the sea, I think. Feels like they have zoomed out the map a bit. Am I tripping there? Like, there's more space for more maps, it feels like. What the fuck is close scrutiny? No active locked doors, decreased amount of overall loot. I think they've also... Hurricane. Absolutely. Yeah, just go in with a cheap loadout. They've also changed up how, like, free loadouts work, I think. Like, if you have a free loadout, you're more likely to join the game late. Which, in my opinion, is kind of dumb. But, I get it. I look like a medic. Yeah, medic, man. That was the gimmick that I went with. Defib man or whatever. Wait, it's...
I'd say keep your eyes open, but good luck with that.
It's damaging my shield. I didn't read the... It spawned me in like the worst place possible. Where there's like no indoors. I assume if you're indoors it doesn't do it. I forgot the controls. Oh, there we go. There is bots. Or arcs, I guess. I hear it above. They've also added in a new one. Clankers, yeah. That slur. Why does it feel like I'm running faster? Am I tripping? How's it gone in there? I mean, this kind of looks crazy though. Follow the yellow. Good to know they still haven't fixed the zip lines. keep pressing R3. Why am I pressing R3 to crouch? Requiem. That's why. Oh. Why is there so many attachments here? Wait, do I have a... Reach the... Jiangsu... Warehouse? Where's that? Oh wait. Oh there. Well, that's not happening. I could just... Could you always do that? It's not yeah, but in this weather it is. You'll take so much damage of your shield there. It's not worth it.
Let's head home at the control hatch.
And broken legs. Just dead actually, it's not even broken legs, you're dead. How did I take damage from that fall? Feels like I'm running faster, I don't know why. I think the stamina's improved. See ya. I didn't want to just wait around for the extraction. Oh, you can feed him now. Whoa, what can we feed him? So this increases more metal parts, I guess. I'm not feeding him, he don't deserve shit.
closed. We're not opening it back up for anyone. I said...
Okay, wait. Hello. I can't believe, like, do these actually take up inventory slots? These are quest items. Have they fixed, like, how many slots take up? No. I feel like some items should stack more. Because the fact that some of these only stack 3 is kind of... I mean, I get it. Because, like, they're more expensive items, I guess. There's only 12,000 for the Queen reactor. Not a lot. Like, how is the snap hook more expensive than that to sell? Anyway. On to the next. I only just wanted to check out. I mean, that alone. Like, what? Red Bull? Right. Let's try out the one thing that I wanted to see. So if you're familiar... Oh, me changing the monitor there, I've completely butchered everything. So I have to like move everything back over. It's kind of annoying. Right. So. Let's see how this runs. Because this just came out today. Oh. And because it's new and it makes sense to play it. Hang on. So loud. Wait, why is it? So yet again, is this an issue where it was working fine on before I was streaming, and then obviously when I'm streaming it just doesn't? Oh no, it's working. Super Meat Boy 3D. Actually, no, it's lagging. It's lagging. Wait. Does this just not exist? How's it? There we go. Some games perform better on game capture on like OBS versus display capture. This is loud though. For me. Alright, so basically this is a rage-inducing game. Kind of. It's a classic, but this one just came out today, so we'll check it out. It's also 3D, so this is classic. That's a copyright. Why is there just a green pipe that showed up? Oh. Oh. Let me do window full screen. Just so I can Alt tab, because the chat wasn't showing up. Alright, let me also change my category for Twitch. Oh, we're good. Easy start. Wait, can you do it like any order? I guess you can. And change character? Jesus. Meow. Hold A to jump, which is X for me, but still. Oh, what? I missed the A. No, we can get that, we can get that, we can get that. What did that say about hating the devs? Also, how's this looking on stream, though? How's this looking on stream? Because... It's looking fine. It's looking good. It's looking good. I did worse. How do I, like, full reset? Just kill the scroll. Oh, triangle. Ah! Close. Whoa! Okay, that fucked me. Can I? Go, 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 go. Go! Go! Okay. This is the first level, by the way. Oh, you could do a dash in the air. Ah! That dash worked. Eee. Ah, next level. Yeah, I figured that one out. Yeah. Alright, we go again. Oh, nice. Also, is that... I think that's a fetus. Yeah. Why does it keep telling me? I know. That was a pretty good one. First trying them now. I've got the hang of it now. I've got it down. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know about that. I know about that. Okay, well that's a bit... Okay. Was that an A? First try, obviously. Ignore the other ones. What? Okay. Oh! Oh! That was awful. Oh, we were so close. Okay, reset, because I just collided with... We go again. Whoa. Wait. Better. Ah! Hey, that's pretty good. But where's he going? Who said he could do that? Okay, I didn't... Alright. Well, this is an old platformer. It was on... I think it came out originally on like the 360 or whatever. But it was like a 2D one. This is the first time they've gone into 3D. Oh, fuck. I think there's a third game, but I think that was like randomly generated levels. I wish you could see the goal of like what the A+ is before you beat the level or whatever. We're doing pretty good. Okay. Okay. I don't even know where I'm going. Okay. 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 Alright. This time, though. This time. First try. What the fuck is happening? Oh, shit! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Why is this one giving me a hard time? It's like that little jump there. What are you doing, man? It's too slow. Oh my god, look at him, he's all beat up. Oh, that was good, that was good, that was good. Come on, there's no way we didn't make that. Oh my god, look at him. The boys. Oi. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay. So you have to keep collecting, I guess that's a bandage, right? Okay. That's my commentary for this game, just saying okay back to back every time I die. What? I'm stuck. Oi! Oh no! Did that fuck me? That over jump? Well, never mind. I mean, you gotta beat that in 15 fucking seconds. How? Oh! Oh. I don't know how I could even do it faster than that. Oh, I went to the next level. Oops. Oh! 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 I think I got it. Let's go to the world map, because obviously we missed a level. Dark world level unlocked. Spreading the cheeks, I guess, you know, I don't know what that was about. Doing this one. How are we gonna beat this in 15 seconds? Oh! Oh! Yes, got it. I think I got it. Levels completed, 9 out of 15, World 1, 1 bandage out of 15. Well, let's check out the Untempered Schism, I guess. Are these just harder versions of these levels? Let's have a look. How hard are they? What the fuck is this? This is completely different. Okay. There's no way. There... That gives me PTSD of Hollow Knight, them crystals. Okay. 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 Alright. What? Oh my god. Let me do it with my eyes closed. I can do it. I can do it. I didn't do it. What is it? This is the first level. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. We did it. Whew. Oh, and I got an A+ on it. Oh my. So what does getting an A+ in this world get you? Does it get you anything? I guess not. What the? That was easy. The years of Crash Bandicoot have paid off. Damn, I missed that one. What? I'm stuck. What are you doing? It's hard to tell sometimes, like the depth. Because it's in... Oh, fuck you. That's too slow. I lost, like, all momentum there. I probably could have done it then. Come on, that's gotta be it. Hey. What the fuck? I've got it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Now, obviously, that was just a glitch in the Matrix. So, that didn't happen. Well, that was also a glitch. The game's cheating. Alright, come on. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I've got an idea. I guess it doesn't work on that service. Voice crack. What do you mean? I'm nowhere near it. Oh my god, I overjumped, man. I can't. I didn't know what to expect there. I wasn't ready for it because that's the furthest I got. There's gotta be a shortcut here so you avoid this beginning part. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Okay, well that was just... What? The one in the wall needs to kiss my ass. I feel like I'm on like 70 deaths now at this point on this level. I don't know how you time that. How do you time that? He overjumps it. Okay. Okay, alright. Shiver me timbers then. Whoa! Whoa! What? Listen, man, I didn't know what to expect. I wasn't ready for that. Now I'm ready. Here we go, trial and error. The definition of insanity. Is doing the same fucking thing over and over again and expecting a different result. I don't think I can do it. I lied. Of course I can. I'm locked in. Okay. Camera's gone. Oh shit. I put the charger on, but it wasn't, I guess, fully plugged in on the Switch. Yeah, we'll come back on in a sec. Does this game not know who it's dealing with? I beat Verdan. There we go, boom, see? Underestimated me. It's not an A. Oh, it is an A! 62 deaths, though. Okay. Okay. That's some bullshit. The game just cheated. Who told the game to do that? That wasn't me. That's some stick drift, clearly. Hang on. Just gonna do the camera. There we go. Look at him, he gets all beat up. He's got bandages on him now. Okay. Them crystals give me, like, terrible PTSD of Hollow Knight. Ugh! What? What the fuck? Where do I go? Okay, that's ridiculous. Oh, oh. Oh, and it's an A plus. Look at that. Just fucking with the camera. I don't know what's going on with it. Hang on. What the fuck is it doing now? What the fuck? There we go. I'm turning orange. Stop it! What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Something just happened on the other monitor and it just fucking froze the game up. I don't even know what just happened. Oh my god, he's missing a little arm. He's got a little nub. Yeah, it wasn't OBS, it's just some weird shit. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's just cheating. What the fuck did I just do? What the fuck? Whoa! Where you going? Alright. Well, I think this definitely gives Astrobot a run for its money. In terms of, like, hard levels, obviously. For some reason, it's not that rage-inducing, though. I don't know why. I feel like the original Super Meat Boy was pretty, like, rage-inducing. Or maybe I've matured. Feel like, yeah, I want to see if I can do it that way. Probably not. What kind of meat do you think he is, though? Like, what are we saying? How the fuck? Is it even meat? Well, it's called Super Meat Boy, so he is meat. We're talking like uncooked turkey, like. Oh my god, he's bleeding. Oh my god, his eye! My man's looking like Glenn. Ah, what was that? Because I didn't even mean to do that. Is there something over there? I feel like there's platforms to like the side. What if it gets harder the more damaged he is? What? Oh, wait! I can't do this. It's too hard for me. It's too hard. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it though. Can't do it. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice little wall. Okay, what you doing, man? Okay, what? I'm gonna shit myself. I don't feel like the camera, like maybe it's because of the monitor. Like what I'm standing up against is like in a different place. What are you doing? Why are you going towards it? I mean, the game's obviously glitched. I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think the devs need to patch like the hitboxes clearly, you know. Where you going, man? Why the fuck did he go there? I made it though, I progressed. And now we're gonna make 0 progression for the next hour. I do like how like the blood stains stay there. I'm gonna shit myself. Like, why does it go towards the... What the fuck? You hugging the wall for, man? Nah, we're not doing that one because it's been like 20 seconds. So, whoa, hang on a minute. We went through that. Maybe I was joking about the hitboxes, but hang on, maybe it's true. There we go. Cinema. And we got the A+, 80 deaths. Nice. Oh no, not this one. Wait, this one gave me trouble before, didn't it? Oi! Oh! The game had to ruin it, didn't it? I got excited and it was like, nah. It had to humble me a little bit. Damn, that definitely I just did the same thing again. What the fuck? There we go. That's obviously an A+. Excuse me? What the fuck? What? Oi! What you got? Gonna shit myself. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I don't know what tactic that was supposed to be on my end. Wait, what level is this? There we go. I wish you could see, like, the A+ time, but I guess it doesn't. I'm just stuck in this. Oh! Okay, how the fuck? There we go. Okay. Please. 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 I'm just doing the same thing on repeat. Oh, for fuck. How did I get that, like, massive momentum before? Was it, like... This is crazy, dude. Alright, well the game's cheating. Let's accept that, shall we? Let's just accept the fact that the game's cheating. Okay. Wait, hang on. No, never mind. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, it doesn't end. I'm just doing the same thing. Where are you going? Why does it... Whoa! Oh! Hello. That was a skip. Pretty good. Oh, this is disgusting. How are you supposed to do that? I figured it out, never mind. Oh! Ooh. Okay. Well. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I thought I mistimed that. That's why. Whoa. I was there, man. I was there. I was fucking right there. Oh my fucking god. Six. I'm just doing the same thing on repeat. What? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that was like... Damn, we lost a lot of time there from doing that. Yeah. Fuck. I just want to see if I can hold it. Oh, you're a twat, man. I don't get how it hits me when I'm like... That might have fucked us. Maybe not. I think at the end I might have saved it. It was this part that fucked us. I mean, we beat it. What? 13, 14, 15, 6. Wait, so what is this? Wait, the wastes? It was like a Crash Bandicoot thing. Oh shit. This is just a normal level, I think, now, right? First try, though. Boom. Oh, it's one of these where you just gotta slide. What? Oh wait, you could have... Hang on. Fuck knows how I managed to save that there. That was wild. Damn, that second of me like waiting there might have fucked me. It did. Oh yeah, when I restart, it feels like... Oh, I thought you could like jump to the side of the screen or something and then just completely avoid everything. What? It lagged. I did worse. Okay, so you can't like dash twice. I think I've got it here though. I just time that. I could have fought me then because I nearly missed it. Whoa! That one was easy. Okay. Alright. Wait, what is that? That's a secret. There's a secret there. 100% there's a secret there. What is that platform there on the outside of the map? Ah, I fucking knew it. Damn, so you have to get it every time there. Whoa! Ooh, only like 3 seconds off there. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, yeah, that's fine, yeah. Okay. Water? Oh my god, that was kind of cinema, man. That was kind of cinema. I locked in for a second there. I want to be, like, try and get, like, close to the top. Just so I can... What? That's fine though, because I feel like I delayed there. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Maybe? Yeah. I didn't look at the time when I got it. What the fuck is this? This one doesn't seem too bad. Okay. I jinxed it. Okay, yeah. Fuck myself now. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, I saw the bandage there. What? Okay, you flabbergasting poltergeist. Like what? There's got to be a way to speed up the beginning part there. Alright, we got it. I might also do the bandage, because the bandage is at the end. There's something about this game that's just kind of satisfying, though. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I just kind of grew up on like platformers or whatever. I mean, like Crash Bandicoot was my shit back in the day. I mean, like I said, I played the original Super Meat Boy a little bit. Oh, you're a fucking wanker, man. Why the fuck did you do that? This is harder than the original. I mean, we can check out the original. I think I've got it on PlayStation. The original's 2D. And they do have some pretty fucking wild levels in that. From what I remember. What are you doing, man? I think the thing that makes this harder is just the... It's that classic thing of like old school like PS1 games where it's hard to see like how far away you are from some like you know, item or danger, I guess. There we go. Oh, that's cheating, man. You can't be doing that. Oh. Okay. Honestly, like, I doubt this game's like hard to run or anything. But I'm actually shocked that we can stream it without like any kind of stuttering or anything. Because that seems to always be the case when I try and stream like newish games on PC. I mean, it doesn't, obviously, visually, it's not insane, but the specs for it I was just worried with streaming it would cause some kind of... Okay, that might have fucking cost me there. I saw the bandage yet again. Oh, we did it. Well, let me go get the bandage. That squirrel keeps killing itself. Okay, you've... absolute... dingling. Oh wait, can I? Well, that's not happening. Because I just saw like what I have to do to even get that one. I'm not doing it. Boss unlocked. Let's go. Damn, he's cheeked up. Oh shit. Do we actually have to like hit the boss, or is it... Oh. Is it just like a time thing or whatever? Oh, okay. Whoa! Damn, it's that wall ahead of me that keeps fucking me up. Man, you're supposed to be fast in Super Meat Boy and you're slowing me down? What the fuck? Okay, maybe I've got to wait on the bigger platform there, because it seems like he holds on the... like his chainsaw. Where are you going, man? What the fuck? What? I'm so confused what happened, like, on the furthest we got there. What are you supposed to do there? Maybe it's a trick. Maybe you like go forward and then go back again. Yep. Oh, okay. He just falls off the edge. His ass is jiggling. World 2. It doesn't look like it has an A+ for that. Wait, can I change character though? I need 5. You can't. It would be cool to fight the bosses in. Maybe you can actually. Maybe you have to get A+ on all these levels. This is going to be disastrous on this Dark World though. Didn't I get this though? Oh no, I just missed it, didn't I? What? I don't know if I can keep going. I don't know if I can handle it anymore. Alright, hang on. Yeah, I'm going a little crazy. Hang on. I mean, I could try and... Try to download. It's not bad though. Like having it in 3D, but like let's go back to its roots and go back to the first game. I think it kind of works in 3D more than 2D, to be honest. Let's go back to the first one just to see like the difference. There's been 3 of them. There's one called, there's the standard Super Meat Boy, then there's Super Meat Boy Forever, and then there's Super Meat Boy 3D. Yeah. Ah.
Super Meat Boy!
Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, I played a little bit of that. Abuse. Kind of the same premise to like collect the bandages to. Oh, you do have a Dark World. Okay, oh god. Let's see. Oh. Oh. There we go. I mean, it's fundamentally the same, just 3D. Or 2D, you know. But that's what I mean with the 3D one. The 3D one is basically the same thing as the original, but it's just 3D. I think it works in 3D. Can I still do the dash? No. How do you do that? What? Okay, that one's kinda... It's not as responsive, it feels like. And it makes sense, but... Yeah, it's like I'm spamming X there and it's not. It's not letting me jump. Yeah, like it just slides, it's kind of weird. Commander video. Wait, has he got infinite? Wait. That's cheating, dude. The fuck? What other characters we got? Gish. Okay, he's sticky. Total deaths 997. Let's have a look at the second world. What is this?
Warp Zone!
Team meat. The fuck? A game within a game? And you have lives too? That's fucking ridiculous. Wait, can you just do any level? Oh, I guess you can. I guess you could do that in 3D though. Ooh, what's he doing? Okay, I thought like maybe we jump on that, but no. Yeah, it's not as responsive.
Super Meat Boy!
I know you might say like we're switching games a lot, but I'm just fucking around with shit. Yeah, I downloaded Stalker. So just to give us a taste of like what we'll probably be doing when we play through the games. Time to talk state. Well, eventually we'll play through all of them, like later on in the summer when the DLC's coming out. But because obviously they've remastered. I can't see shit.
So, Marked One, I saved you, and I'm not going to pretend I did it to win favors upstairs. You do some jobs for me, and we're even. Besides, keeping you busy might be a good way to deal with your amnesia. And I'll see what I can find out about your problem. I don't give a shit why you want to find this Strelok guy. I mind my own business. If you want to kill him, well, you must have your reasons. What are you standing there for? Come closer. I don't bite. The choice is yours. Either I brainwash you like I usually do with all the rookies, or I treat you like a real stalker and I give you a mission straight away.
I didn't think it was in English, the original games. But I mean, we're just giving it's a little taste, you know, like of what we'll be doing later on. Treat me like a rookie. Just give
Got a job for you, Marked One.
It doesn't matter, because obviously we don't need to listen to dialogue.
Well, good hunting, stalker.
Why the fuck are we so fast? The fuck? Hey. Our boss here wanted to see you, but that doesn't make you a welcome guest. Keep moving. Well, the text was in English, I think. I just don't think the voices were. See, like some of them are like aren't English.
Guys, I'm sending someone your way, so wing it. You may attack if necessary. Over.
All right, Wolf, send him in. As long as he stays out of the way. Out.
В нетрезвом виде пытались покинуть территорию зоны в районе 19-го блокпоста и имели при себе запрещенные предметы. Ну, а сталкера тоже третю годину під конвоєм сидіти. Спека. Нерви всі вимотали. Ну, то ж, значить, вривається, він як ляпне. А що, визнаю, командир, був п'яний. А був би я тверезий, то ні за що в світі...
It's kind of annoying though because
Із хабаром не поперся б.
There's no subtitles for him talking there. Kind of sucks, but like the text is English. My boss said I wanted to see you, but that doesn't make you a welcome guest. So it's not open world like the new one, but it's, from what I remember, it's like little areas. So like, I think up until here is the area that you can mess around in. So the areas are still decently sized. Then that takes you to garbage, which garbage, all these areas are in the sequel. And then you have this little area here. And then eventually you can go up to, I think this is Pripyat here, which doesn't make sense because Pripyat's not there. It's a Brain Scorcher. To the CNPP. Yeah, this is Pripyat. Which is kind of crazy that Pripyat's only that. But Pripyat in real life, I think, is up here, right? And that's why they moved it in the second one. Yeah, it's not like a full open world map though. There's like transition zones. Think of it like kind of like a Bethesda game. Like this is the open area for here, and then when you go to the edge of it, you transition to the next map, like a loading screen or whatever. I think it's the same for the first 3 games, and then obviously the Stalker 2 is massive. Damn, the game's loud as fuck. Why didn't it do anything until after? For those loading screens? It's more of a transition zone. There is like a mod, I think, what was it, Stalker Anomaly, which is like a kind of like the old version of these, but like kind of open world where you just get to explore and do like repeated quests and stuff. Yeah, I mean this area, for instance, this was in Stalker 2. All the areas in this game, I think, are in Stalker 2, but they just moved them around to make it match like the real world. Yeah, I remember there was like the little, I can't remember what they're called, the pig things that kind of like ran here, and I went up here to hide or whatever. In Stalker 2. Loot. Shit. Oh, I can't loot it. Hey. Oh. Yeah, this character we're playing as is a character that is in the second one. Like all the characters kind of show up in the second one, which is good. It's technically the 4th one though, because you've got the original trilogy, but I guess it's kind of treated like they're DLCs. But yeah, I mean, it could be fun to play through these. It's just obviously with it being an older game. The audio's a bit shit. Nothing. But yeah, there's a tunnel there, right? Yeah. So it's nice just to see the areas from the new one in the old one. I'm kind of reminiscing. Even though I've played this one before I played Stalker 2. Like in my own time or whatever, but I think it'd definitely be fun to play through these games. Camera turn is a bit slow. I mean, I could probably... Would that be it'd probably be horizontal, right? That's too fast. Obviously, playing this on PC would probably be better, because PC have all like the really cool mods or whatever. There we go, that's a bit better. What are challenges? One has entered the zone and took everything. This is how it ends. Finish the game on Novice. Oh, it's just trophies. Yeah, there's a few difficulties in this. I mean, it'd be pretty fun to play through all of them before the DLC for the new one comes out. Because obviously Stalker 2's now on PlayStation, so we can play them all on one platform. I just don't know how these enhanced versions are of the old one. I don't know if they're like, they have problems or anything. But speaking of Stalker 2... Wait, what? Why does it show Pripyat there? speaking of Stalker 2, I did see something. I think it was like the map. So you know how like when we played Stalker 2, what was it, 2 years ago, I think? Nearly 2 years ago, a year and a half ago? There was... I have to move all the... Every time I switch monitors, I have to like move everything back to the other monitor. It's kind of annoying. But when Stalker 2 came out, obviously when we looked at the map, it looked pretty weird. Let me see if I can find the article. Not article, but like the data mine. So with one of the Stalker 2 updates, there was a way for someone to data mine the map, and like what was in the files as like planned DLC and planned areas to expand on. That wasn't in the base game, but we knew eventually it would come to the base game. Let me just pull up the image. But it's an interesting comparison with Stalker 2. The reason why I'm bringing up this, like the map thing, first. Actually, I'll bring up the map thing second, because I'm going off on a tangent here, but I'm all over the place. But there was a DLC for Borderlands 4 that just came out, and I think it's like 30 quid or whatever, and apparently it's like a 2 to 3 hour DLC for, like I said, 30 quid, which is, you know, that's, for a DLC, that's pretty expensive. But Stalker 2, I think just after it came to PlayStation, they released a DLC for free that added in 8 new quests, I think, and a bunch of like new locations in the map. And they did that for free. It was a free like update, and it takes apparently about 8 to 10 hours to finish, which is free. So it's like an interesting comparison there, like with Borderlands and that. But yeah, this is what I want to show. Not that. This. So, this is the base map. This is the map that is in the game. This is what the final map is. Right? And we thought it was a bit weird how these two areas were just covered in, you know, fog. Right? Especially when you zoom in, you can kind of see it through the fog. Right? And then you obviously have all this space over here, and then some space here and space down here. Well, with the DLC, it's confirmed that these two areas will be added in, which is the Iron Forest and the power plant, with the new DLC coming out in summer. So that makes sense. But with one of the updates, data miners apparently were able to find this. So this is like apparently the version of the map that has been updated through files because they're working on shit. So all of this is what's in the game already, right? Except these. Because Iron Forest is getting added in, and then the power plant's getting added in. Right? But this, you see these like they're orange, but they're like blacked out. These are areas I think that are going to be added in through like free updates or whatever, or a part of the DLC. So they're going to expand the map a little bit. So that would be here. Which makes sense, because when you zoom in, you can kind of see it. You know, like look, you can see it a little bit. They were apparently working on a multiplayer. I think the original games had a multiplayer. It was like an arena mode. But also Pripyat they're expanding Pripyat, as you can see here, which is, if you look at the map, they're expanding it out this way. And because when we were playing the game when it came out, we were looking at the map and it was like, it was just weird that a lot of the area of the map is covered in fog. So they might expand like this whole part out up here. Because I will say, when we got to this part of the map, this part did feel very empty. Like, Pripyat was cool, but there wasn't a lot to do there. So if they expand it a little bit, like expand that part out, expand these parts out, it could be pretty good. And obviously expand here. But then, this is a DLC area. Here. And then there's a DLC area for the second DLC, which is all of this side of the map, which has been data mined. But it would make sense. I mean, it's just weird when you look at the map and there's like a whole quarter of the map is like fog. It's just weird to me. Like, why would you design the map like that if they weren't going to expand it through DLC content? Because they've confirmed that these two zones will be added in. But it's interesting though, because Iron Forest in the original games, and even in, I guess, the new one, it doesn't seem like there'd be a lot of quests in the Iron Forest. The Iron Forest is just full of anomalies and shit. So I don't know what you could really do with that zone, unless there's going to be another zone here that they add in. But speaking of the DLC, maybe we should watch like the trailer for it, or whatever. Oh. God, it's still on, Super Meat Boy audio. Like, this game was good. I enjoyed my time when we played this game. It was obviously around the time we got the flat, but it was pretty good to play this. It just had issues. Like, obviously the big problem was like enemies spawning in like right in front of you or right behind you, and it was just constantly being a pain in the ass. And there was some quests that were kind of broken, and there was frame rate issues. They were like the like three biggest problems that I had with the game, but I still enjoyed it for what it was. But like, frame rate was a problem. Enemies spawning in, which they've kind of fixed. So like, enemies still spawn in, but it's mainly for scripted sequences. And there's like 100-meter zone around you. Because like the A-Life system isn't technically working, and apparently it's something to do with the engine, which is Unreal Engine. So as long as they keep updating that engine, hopefully they can improve this game with that. It's kind of fixed. It's kind of fixed, but they've added in night vision goggles, which was always like the big complaint, that like the originals had night vision goggles, and even some of the enemies in Stalker 2 had night vision, but night vision you couldn't use. But they've added in night vision now. Obviously they fixed the economy in the game, so like everything's sold at a decent rate, but I think they fixed that when we were still playing it anyway, so it's not too bad. They don't spawn out of thin air, only for scripted sequences, I believe. And they've made it so, like, if the enemies aren't within 100 meters, or there isn't, like, NPCs within 100 meters away, they can kind of... like, they're stationary until you get 100 meters away, and then they kind of pop in, and then it's like, oh, they're chilling at a camp or whatever. Like, you just have to be within 100 meters. Obviously, that range might expand to, like, 500 meters, 300 meters, as long as Unreal Engine 5 keeps getting updated. We'll see, though. Yeah, go into the CMPP would be pretty cool, because you could go here in the originals, and it was kind of weird that you just couldn't go there in Stalker 2. This is the Iron Forest. So, like I said, it's full of anomalies. I don't know what gameplay you're gonna have there. Like, I doubt you're going to have many quests there. I doubt you're going to have a lot of NPCs in this area. You do get to go back to the Circa Institute, though, which obviously once you got past a certain quest, you couldn't go back here. Right after the monolith situation. So this, like, looking at, obviously, you know, for you it doesn't, for, you know, people watching, it doesn't really mean a lot, but for me, who's played the originals, this is Lemansk. So Lemansk is basically kind of like a little town with like a hospital, and it's creepy as fuck in the original, but obviously it wasn't in Stalker 2. But you could kind of see this tunnel in Stalker 2, but it doesn't look like this. It was completely different. It looked different. Like, it was blacked out. It, like, this truck was blocking the entrance and stuff. But it's the same tunnel. Now they've actually just added it in. Now, whether or not they could add it in a free update, because for the DLC, it does mention they only add in 2 new regions. But Lemansk is at the other side of the map. Like, it's a completely different location. Like, see if I can actually find it. Because Lemansk in the originals, you use the tunnels to kind of get to, I think, the CMPP. But to me, it doesn't really make sense because the CMPP is so far away from where that tunnel is. So as you can see, I know this is a lot of things on screen, but here it is. There's the bridge, and the other side of the bridge, like, there's the tunnel. But you couldn't get there. Now suddenly you can with the DLC. Whether that means someone's repaired the bridge or whatever, I don't know. But CMPP's here, so you have to go through tunnels to get here. That would seem a bit excessive. Unless they have a little quest line here that they add. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they do add areas in as like free updates as a way to kind of like a prelude to the DLC. Because they've already done a free update here and expanded this area a little bit and added new areas in these 2 zones. So they could expand, like, unfog this part of the map and then have the areas be like a little prelude to these 2 being added in. Because they wouldn't necessarily be new regions if they expand these. It'd just be, like, this would just be Pripyat, you know? They just expand it a little bit. Because you can definitely see, like, if they weren't supposed to be a part of the map, why can you see them in the map screen? And why is it fog? Like a fog of war thing? Because I remember in Stalker 2, if you actually, like, glitch out of the map here and get into this zone, it does show Iron Forest or Chernobyl. So it's supposed to be a part of the game. But obviously DLC in that. I mean, like, I'm not, like, super intrigued with, like, the Stalker story, because it's, like, there's a lot to it, and I think without, like, the originals and not really remembering too much of the originals, it's kind of hard to say, but this part's interesting to me, because this is, obviously, nuclear power plant, the VODs, right? But this part's the most interesting, because you're telling me Skiff, who right, that was his name, I think, the Stalker 2 main character. Isn't that the reactor that blew up? You know what I mean? Isn't that the reactor that literally caused all of this? to happen in the Stalker universe that, you know, caused the Chernobyl shit. Like, it was this. This was the reactor. And he's rappelling into it. But there's no radiation. Like, I feel like that would be the source of the radiation. You know what I mean? That's where it all started. So it's kind of weird that he's just rappelling in. Return to reactor. Yeah. Umar. Let's see if there's any. How many years from them? Was it the 80s? I think 1980s. No, no, because you can't. The reactor in real life, the reactor in Chernobyl was literally like you can't go. They had to cover it up with some kind of like what they call it, the sarcophagus, I think. They had to cover it up. You still can't go there. But, like, there's still like you can kind of go there. There's like tour buses, I think, that go to like Pripyat, but you have to be very careful because there was radiation and shit. Like, the radiation was that bad. I think it actually did turn a forest red, and that's kind of in Stalker 2. That's real life. Obviously, Stalker 2 is a different kind of beast. Yeah, there's a PS5 price hike. Yeah, we'll play through the Stalker games in summer. A little mini marathon. Everyone has been pushing to get a PS5 Pro on Twitter this past week. Which is funny because nobody wanted the PS5 Pro originally. So maybe, because obviously with Resident Evil 9 and being in the mood for some survival horror, maybe we could play this. Not today. Like, just a taste, you know. I'm back, you know. But this could be. Evil Within. Also, this sensitivity. What the fuck is this? That's still too fast. That's still too fast. What is that? Yeah, it could be the PSSR thing. There we go, it's fixed now, I think. Yeah, we could play Evil Within. Because like I said, I mean, I wanted to play Evil Within in October, but with GTA 6 potentially coming out, it might fuck things up. Yeah, Saros is out. We're probably going to do Returnal. I might replay Returnal before Saros comes out, just give us a taste of that. But we could play Evil Within 1 and 2 to kind of get, like, scratch that survival horror itch again. Would I get the PS6 if it was at 600, 700 at launch? Probably. Depends what launch is on it, though. Hey, maybe I'll get a PS5 Pro if GTA 6 is 60 FPS on it. It probably won't be, but you never know. I mean, with the PSSR thing, could be. I think the biggest reason why I didn't want to play Evil Within was the letterboxing. But I didn't know they actually fixed the letterboxing. They gave you an option to disable it. That always turned me off when I first played Evil Within. It was the letterboxing. But apparently they patched it at some point to give you an option to remove it. Because it's like it cut off too much of the screen and it was just annoying. There's no spoilers there. This is just me. Actually, wait, let me... Shut up. I'm just trying to see how it runs while I'm streaming. Ugh. What game? Evil Within. I'm just fucking around with shit. So it's fundamentally just, you know, more kind of Resident Evil-ish game to scratch that survival horror itch, I guess. Evil Within's pretty good. I do think the first one's better than the second one, though. The second one's not bad, it's just they made it kind of open world, which was a bit... They make it open world for, like, the middle of the game, I feel like, at the beginning. And then it kind of goes back to how the first one was. More open zone, I guess, would be the right, like, term. Right. We could do some Left 4 Dead. How do we feel about some Left 4 Dead? Also, let me show you this. So I've got this thing. I used to use GOG for this. I know we've been all over the place. Like, a lot of games we played, but we're all over the place. It's return stream. We're just planning what we want to play next. I could also do Space Marine too, I don't know. Yeah, let me wait for this to load up. Have we only been live for 3.5 hours? What? I started at 9, didn't I? 9:30? I guess, yeah. Yeah, this is cool. So basically, this is kind of what GOG wanted to try and do, where every game from every kind of platform and every like launcher is available on one thing. I had to like put an add-on to make it so I could launch the game. Like, okay, you know, Plague Tale. Right click it. You go other copies. Oh, there's one on Epic and there's one on PlayStation. Obviously, I want to install it on the GOG version or whatever. Like Brotherhood's there, like PS3 games are there. And shit. How many games are actually on this list right now? I don't know if it gives you an exact number, but like there's a lot. Some of them don't have pictures because I was trying to like sort that out, but some of them don't have pictures. Like Bloodborne's there. Obviously, with the like PS4 games, you can't really, like if you install it, it says it will not work. But for instance, like Actually, I don't. Do I have Left 4 Dead installed? I might have uninstalled it when I was sorting shit out. Oh no, I do. So you can just click play, right? Like it works obviously much better when it's a PC game. But you click play. Steam should open up. Like there's previews and stuff that obviously I'd like remove because previews and demos, like, get rid of them. Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. I guess that's the original ones. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden I completely forgot about. Yeah, so I have to like organize them all because like some of the names are like the same. So like to combine them, like you have to do some weird shit. Like get rid of all the demos and stuff because you don't really need that. Rayman 3 HD. Come on, man, what's Steam doing? Steam always takes fucking ages to load up. Like, it loads up in the background and then just doesn't open. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, there's Stalker games. Yeah, there's Stalker 1. Wait, where's Stalker 2 then? I guess it'd be here, wouldn't it? It'd be up. Because it's S. Dot. Right? Yeah, there it is. Windows Edition. Super Meat Boy, look at that. What's that? Oh, that's the epic version. Oh, Super Meat Boy Forever. Oh, I didn't know I had that version. Damn, look at the timing of that though. Like Super Meat Boy, the original, came out in 2010. And then Super Meat Boy Forever came out in 2020. So 10 years to release the second one, and then I guess 6 years to release the one in 3D. Why is Steam not working? It's open. I can clearly see it open in Task Manager. It's fucking annoying. I don't know why it does that. Well, it isn't. The execution is already running. Well, it's not, because I don't see it. Bug, maybe. No, it's just Steam. Steam sometimes does this, where it just opens up in the background and then just doesn't open. Overall, it's weird. It's loading now, like the mouse is. What? Why is it CPU doing? What's going on with the CPU, man? I guess maybe it's just Yeah, I mean Steam is literally open there. Look, you can see it. Right there. In the background. If I click Steam on the, like, just normal Steam, just to open Steam up, it does the same thing. I've ended it a few times. Oh. The fuck? What? There we go. I don't know if this will open. Left 4 Dead now, though. It shouldn't. I think the reason why a lot of things does take a while is because all the Windows stuff is installed on a fucking hard drive and not an SSD. That's why, like, it's sometimes slow as fuck, because it's like, it's a hard drive, it's like, can't really do anything about that. I bottlenecked myself there, because it came with a hard drive. When it was pre-built. The camera's not... okay. Stop it! Hello? Left 4 Dead. I'll play a little bit of Left 4 Dead. Just to kind of end it off. Like I said, the stream's kind of been all over the place, but I mean, obviously. Play online. I mean, I would. Can you not hear that? There's no sound at all? What? Hang on. Yeah, I know. I can hear it. Oh, it's doing that stupid shit, isn't it? But if you change it, it doesn't... It might be because I switched to the... maybe if I close it. No, don't open that up. It might work now. Or not. What the fuck? I don't get it. It's because... Ah! Okay, the game crashed. I don't get it. Every other game's been fun. Hang on, this might work. Me alt-tabbing those probably fucking the game up a little bit. Hang on. Do, 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 do. See, now you can hear it, I think. Right? It's like I had to make a completely different... You didn't hear Evil Within? Okay, it's an OBS issue then. Because for some reason when you change the audio on the PC, on like the PC audio, it sometimes just doesn't change it at all. I can try Versus, it's probably gonna go awful though. Wait, I have mods installed though, this might be stupid. How does a mods affect? Do I have mods on? I don't know if I think I've got them installed, I don't know if I have them enabled, so this might fuck with something. Prices aren't the only things getting slashed. Wow. No, coach.
One of you people come and get me, please? Stop, guys. I have to heal.
Okay. Come here. Oh, fuck. Why is it lagging?
Check it out. That's Jimmy Gibbs Jr. God damn it, I could have gotten a picture taken with Jimmy Gibbs' stock car.
I'm both shell though. That was my fault. Why is it lagging? Oh, wait, that's why. Hang on. Oh. It's because VSync isn't on. Fuck, it is on. Wait, what?
Reloading. Holy shit, that thing's riding him. Reloading. Oh, not again.
Come on, man.
Looks like we're gonna have to save ourselves. Anybody got an idea? Speak up. We listen.
I think I got one. Let's go find Jimmy Gibbs' stock car. We get that thing gassed up, we will drive out of here.
Normally I will agree to do this, but in these circumstances, I think Mr. Gibbs Jr. ain't gonna mind.
Stop shooting.
Proud of you. Okay, now this ain't the first time I try to peel out of a car show.
Granted, this might be the first time I'm playing this when streaming on Twitch too, because it just might be fucking shit. But it's like, it's at 100 FPS, 200 FPS, so it's probably causing some kind of stutter there. I mean, I can run it, but with streaming it too.
They're coming.
Good work, boys. Good work. Oh. I got...
Reloading here. Reloading here. Shoot this thing. Reloading.
Boys! Stop leaving me! Oh, for fuck's sake. Why am I the only one getting attacked here? What the fuck? Jesus.
I got this can. Got it.
I'm just sticking with them. Oh no, I'm fucked.
Gotta reload. Come on. Got a can. Come on. Baby, please. I got a can. Boomer. One more for the guy. Get out of the goo.
I got this one. Got another can in the tank.
So I take care of the fucking spitter, man.
Come on, go. Go on the tank.
Watch where you shooting. No.
Smoker. Weapons over here. Jockey.
I can't see shit. Ah! Oh fuck! Guys, help me! Oh! Listen, I'm not like the greatest Left 4 Dead player. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Fuck. It might be because I've got mods installed. And it's like fucking with shit. Because I didn't disable them, maybe. Get up, man! Oh, for fuck, we're fucked. Oh, shit. Did we do better? No, we did worse. I think it is because I've got mods on. Let me have a look. Oh no, maybe not. Let me see if I can sort it though. Because I'm pretty sure. Why does it still say 200, 300 FPS? I've got VSync on. Yeah, I've got GeForce. I'll have to like force it to be 60. I mean, my monitor can do that, but that's definitely causing issues. I hate that it's... Let me just quit out and see if it'll load faster, because... It's not my I mean, it is my PC, but it's like, it also just doesn't help that I have a hard drive either, so like things take ages to fucking load. Sometimes. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's just dead slow. Come on. There we go. It might also be because of the monitor settings, I guess. What? Ah! Okay, that might fix it. Nope, it's still... Okay, this game's fucking broken when it comes to that then, isn't it? Maybe it's... Wait, hang on, if I do full screen... There we go. So it's not 60, but it's 120. Oh my god, it's the same guys again. Man. It's weird, because there's so many people that play Left 4 Dead, but there's not a lot of servers. It's kind of crazy. People play like modded maps and shit. What about like single player or campaign? What about like mutation? Probably not. Do people play realism versus? Probably not, yeah. Or survival. What about versus survival? Choose modded with more than 10 players. Can you do that though? Can you just like... Nah, I can't be searching the mod up. Because I'd have to like find out how to do it and then... I mean, I just wish more people were playing. Wait, that's not fair, dude. What? The sacrifice, but it's me with AI? Also, the sacrifice? You're playing versus on the sacrifice? What a weird map to play it on. Okay, maybe it's just versus. Maybe versus is just fucked. Yeah, it's probably a connection thing. Yeah, now let's leave. I just don't like playing with randoms on Left 4 Dead. Because you can't, like, I don't know. They could do some weird shit. And plus, a lot of them aren't even, like, English. Yeah. I know this stream was all over the place. Yeah, bad ping. I think it's because it's just like that. Obviously, in Asia, it's like daytime, right? So they're probably playing it. Also, actually, before I know this stream's been all over the place, but it was never. This is what random games are. We jump from game to game. We talk shit. That's the whole point. Also, yeah, Jason Blundell's new studio, I think, got shut down, like Dark Outlaw, which was obviously Jason Blundell's the guy who did like Black Ops 3 Zombies and stuff. But apparently he's doing another studio now. but he's on stream with like a streamer who used to be a COD Zombies YouTuber, and they're playing through old Zombies maps. It would be interesting to see like how he'd feel on the new Zombies maps and stuff. But speaking of the new Zombies map, we'll probably check out the new one. And the Nuketown one, the Paradox Junction one, in a minute. Well, not in a minute, but like in a hot minute, I guess. Like we'll check it out at some point, but I want to wait until the next map, which is 7. It's DLC 3. Yeah, so they've done like a quick teaser of it. Oh, I can't hear it. Why can't I hear it? There we go. That... My man, like, why does it keep fucking doing this? It's so annoying. Right. I need to know what that is. OBS not changing audio. Wait, maybe this works now then. Nope. What's the point, dude? There we go. Yeah, this is the new map, Totenreich, which I think translates to... Is it Empire of the Dead, I think? Or Realm of the Dead, that's it. Realm of the Dead / Underworld, which is kind of wild that it... Totenreich spells it.
This place is... It can't be. This place is my legacy. It can't be. This...
So I guess this is the closest we'll get to the New York map, I guess. Right, because like the New York map was the world where the Nazis won after the war. But I guess this is set in Norway after the war. But I think they showed... Also, don't ignore the spelling of zombies there.
We just go...
I don't care what we got.
So, I don't want to talk too...
There we go.
Too much about Totenreich. It is a really unique map. It's large. The world that Richthofen comes from, set on the coast of Norway during the World War II era. There's a lot to uncover there, and I'm excited for everyone to get their hands on it. It'll be coming at the 3.5 Reloaded. Let's touch on legacy weapons. The first one is actually one that's just going to be coming to get their hands on it. It'll be coming at the 3.
So, because I think season 3 apparently is rumored to be like the shortest season, so it'll probably be out in like 2-3 weeks or something, I'd say. But also, what is that? What is that there? That looks like an Origins Vobot. Right there. Is that going to be the boss? Because they seem to always show the boss in the map. Yeah, I don't know if I'll play Paradox Junction, because it was just Nuketown twice. And the problem is with like Black Ops 7, I have to like get Game Pass again, because obviously I don't have Game Pass. I have to buy Game Pass just to turn on the Xbox and shit. But I'll definitely be checking out this map, because this map looks pretty good. It's more original than... Like, a lot of people saw the Lighthouse and just went, oh my god, it's Call of the Dead. No. It's a new map. It looks big. It looks like a bit more unique than, obviously, Nuketown. Nuketown, to me, the Paradox Junction map just felt like a filler map. It was just there to kind of spread it out. Or give, like, some new developers, like, an idea of... Like, you know, new developers on the Zombies team, give them a map to work on while the main team is working on the next 3 maps. Because there's 3 more maps, including this one, coming out. There's this one and then 2 more. There's 5 DLCs in this game, which means I'm not too bothered about the Nuketown map, because like the Nuketown, I guess you could kind of argue it's like the tomb of this game, but hopefully it's a good map. I mean, I didn't mind Astra Malorum. I know a lot of people have kind of turned their head on that. You know what we could do? Maybe I could do it as like a video or like a short or something. Like record it in my own time, but... What if we like... ranked all the fucking... Resident Evils, all the mainline games that we played? That's kind of like a conclusion. Like, we could do it now, and then I just upload, like, the things as, like, the definitive list as a short. Because we could do it in the order we played it, and then just rank them based on that. I mean, I already know where I'm putting a lot of them. So, I mean... Fuck it, let's rank them. Let's rank them. So, Resident Evil ranking, all the mainline games. So that includes, you know, 1 through 9. We're not going to do any of the spin-off games. But we are going to do like Code Veronica and stuff. I might do some of the OG games because I didn't play through OG4, but I feel like I've got to place it somewhere because it's OG4. So Resident Evil 1, this is OG, we didn't play this, so I can't really give it a good placement, but I'm going to put it A. It's probably the version I've played the least. Because, like, this is the definitive Resident Evil 1. And for that alone, I'm going to put it S rank. Because it's the perfect, I think, remake, remaster. It does everything that was in the original, but more. It's got Crimson Heads, which weren't in the original. It's got some new areas, I think. It's got some more expanded, like, dialogue that's made it a bit more serious than this. Because, obviously, when you replay the original, it's like, the voice acting's kind of... You know, but I mean that's Resident Evil. It's cheesy. the atmosphere, I think, for remake is good. And there's a few different game modes that you can unlock after you finish it too. Like obviously one arm zombie or something like that, where it's a zombie that just can blow up if you shoot it. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good game. The only thing that lets it down, I feel like, is because this is the GameCube kind of remaster, right? I think it's how it connects to Zero. And I think there's a lot of confusion. It does a very similar thing with like Resident Evil 2 or like Remake 2, where the story doesn't seem to make sense depending on who you play as. Like what happened and what's canon kind of gets a bit annoying. But that's also kind of the same with the OG game too, I guess. But yeah, it was the start of the journey. It's a great game. The spiders are vile, but you know, a lot of enemy variety too. For like one of the first games of the series, there's a lot of enemy variety there. There's hunters, there's the snake, there's the spiders, there's Lisa Trevor, there's obviously zombies, Crimson Heads. I think that's a good place. It's a perfect survival horror game, I think. If you want to get into Resident Evil, I'd argue you probably should start with this one, to be honest. OG2. S. For me, it's an S. OG2, I had a fun time playing through OG2. Because like originally, like my Resident Evil's journey began with 2 Remake, technically. But playing through 2 when it first came out when I first decided to go back, it was pretty good. It was pretty good, and I think I genuinely do prefer it over the remake. From not a story standpoint, but from I guess from a story standpoint, because it makes more sense than the remake. Like in terms of the story, but also just like I like how the areas are a little bit different depending on who you play as in OG. It's kind of the same with 2 Remake, but I don't know. I just like it. It makes sense. The A and B routes do feel a little bit different depending on like who you play as. Like you fight bosses in different areas than the other character. They all kind of make sense. But then the gameplay is pretty fun. Obviously it's tank controls, but it's pretty fun. You know, the puzzles are decent. And I will say this, with Resident Evil 1, the puzzles were... I mean, we were definitely struggling on where to go because I completely forgot where I needed to go for that one. But yeah, Resident Evil 2, I think S is a good place for Resident Evil 2. The music, Mr. X, obviously, OG Mr. X. Obviously, the introduction of Leon and Claire. Yeah. Oh, actually, let's do 0 because... You know, we played 0 after 1. I despise 0. Like, it wasn't as bad playing it as I remember it being, because we did kind of play it on easy, but it's still shit. It's not shit enough to be down here. Because there's definitely good things in 0, but there's a lot of shit. No item box, stupid. The fact that you can drop items is cool, except when you have to go back and get the item because you need it to get to this certain point with the hookshot. And the hookshot's a problem because it takes up 2 slots and you've only got 6 inventory slots. That's annoying. Character switching is also kind of annoying to go, because you've got to like command like Billy to stay aggressive or Rebecca to stay aggressive, and they can waste ammo, and it's just bad. If any of the Resident Evil 0 or Resident Evil games deserve a remake, it's this one. Like, I think the bat boss is arse cheeks. Like, it picks you up every 2 seconds. It's bad. There's so much backtracking, like in this one, but it's not because you have to go back to a certain area. It's because you have to go get an item that you dropped before. It's just stupid. But the train's great. I do think if they do remake it, I think they should extend the train sequence out a little bit, and maybe just have more to it. Like I think the bosses also were very, very easy, and just kind of shit. Even the final boss was a bit boring, like the Leech Queen, and that also speaking of the villain of was it not Spencer? It's fucking Marcus, right? What's his name? Can't remember what his name is, but Sephiroth looking ass. Like nah, we're good. We're good on that. Like I said, if any of the Resident Evil games deserve a remake, it's this one. And also Billy, while I do think he's an interesting character, I do think they probably should have killed him off in Zero because he never shows up again. So it's kind of annoying. And also, like, with the Rebecca thing, like, she has his dog tag at the end of the game around her neck, but then doesn't have the dog tag in 1. So it's kind of like, what? Which is interesting because 0 and 1 remake came out around the same time, I think, on the GameCube. So it's just weird that they didn't plan it like that. Yeah. 2 remake. Controversial. A. Now, like I said, Resident Evil 2 did begin my journey into the Resident Evil universe, kind of. Obviously, I played a bit of 7, I played a bit of 5 when it came out, the demo of 5 and the demo of like 6. But 2 was my first full-on juicy experience with a Resident Evil game at launch. Great game. I think it's a perfect like remake somewhat of this. It does cut some stuff. The story's more confusing. Like no matter who you're playing as. But they do have Tofu in there, they do have Hunk in there. Mr. X obviously became iconic because of this game, I feel like. More iconic than the original, because like X gonna give it to you, Yeah, I mean, I think it improved. I think it was a perfect foundation of like RE Engine games. Like the map system, the way the map worked, like you could clear out the area and then it goes blue. And if it's not cleared, it's red. Like I do like that quality of life change compared to like 7. But the worst thing about 2 remake is definitely just like, I mean, I guess it's just a Resident Evil thing in general. But actually, no, it isn't, because the older games you could run like at a decent speed. In the remakes and the newer games, you can barely run. Yeah, I mean, you're doing this little like, what's with that? In the older games, you were sprinting. Fucking annoying. Bring that back. I want to sprint down a corridor. Yeah, I will say actually that like Resident Evil 2 remake, I do think the music's a little weaker compared to the original game, but that's about it. Really, and obviously the A and B scenario doesn't really make any sense, but. Yeah, because you fight the same exact bosses, which is a little annoying. But it's fine. I enjoyed it. The puzzles are good. For the most part. It's a fun time. Resident Evil 3. I struggled with this one when we played it on stream. But it's iconic. It's... I know we're putting all the originals kind of up here, but... It's iconic. It's iconic as fuck. Like, there's not much else to say. Like, the time-based choice system, right? Like, and depending on which you choose, you can end up going in different areas. Getting the chance to explore Raccoon City a little bit, great. Obviously Nemesis constantly on your ass, like a evolution of Mr. X from OG2. And he uses weapons. The story, I think, is pretty... It's not like amazing, but it's decent. It's just Jill trying to escape Raccoon City, and then she has to take care of Nemesis. It's fun. It feels like an apocalypse. There's zombies all over. It does get a bit annoying because the zombies just keep spawning back over and over again, but I like the unpredictability of it when like Nemesis can just show up whenever. Like sometimes he shows up, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't, and he can chase you through doors and all that. And it's also just a nice farewell, I feel like, to the OG Raccoon City. You know, obviously Outbreak did Raccoon City and 9 has Raccoon City, but the OG version of Raccoon City I think is a good, nice little conclusion to the Raccoon City arc from the original games. And I will say, it's just, genuinely the story is better when it comes to Nemesis. Nemesis is actually utilised really well in this, compared to this poo. Resident Evil 3 Remake. Overall, actually, you know what? I'll put it as C. Good game. But it's just not a great Resident Evil like remake. You know, it's a great I think it's a good Resident Evil. It's not a great Resident Evil remake. I think it's a massive letdown compared to OG 3. OG 3 had like the park and the clock tower and it had loads of different enemies. 3 Remake rushes through the story. Like within the first 5 minutes, Brad's introduced, Nemesis is introduced, Brad is killed, and then you just keep on going. However, 3 Remake could probably go up to here, even though it wouldn't be the base version of 3. It'd be a modded version of 3 Remake, because there's a fan remake in the works, or a fan project in the works that's going to add on to the areas that weren't in the game. So they're adding in like the gas station, they're adding in potentially the clock tower and stuff like that, because obviously they were cut. However, I will praise Resident Evil 3 Remake for actually having an RE engine Hunter, because, you know, we finally got the Hunter in the RE engine, and we've not seen him since, which is kind of weird that we didn't get the Hunter in 9, but it is what it is. Yeah, they cut the Gravedigger, they cut the park, they cut like a bit of exploration of Raccoon City. And they expanded the sewers for some fucking reason. I don't know why. And I guess they just also, like, Nemesis just wasn't as unpredictable as he was in the original. Like, he's so scripted in the remake, in my opinion, and it just kind of, it's just a massive letdown. And you don't have, like, the iconic moment of, like, him bursting through the window in RPD, because the RPD, you don't go there as Jill. So, yeah, like, 3 Remake is a giant letdown. It's not a bad Resident Evil game, it's just a bad remake. Also, camera went off for some fucking reason. We need the camera on, man, for the short. Even though it'll be probably like a 2-part short or whatever. Yeah, 3 Remake is just, I don't know. Like I said, it's not bad. I mean, maybe I'd even put it here if I was to be generous with it. But I think I do prefer 0 over it, because 0 does have a bit of classic Resident Evil in there. But it's just, I don't know. I'm waiting for the camera to come on. I don't even know why it went off, because it was charging. Why does it fucking do this? Come on, man, we got a few more games to bank. I mean, I know where I'm putting 9. I think you know where I'm going to put 6. Is that even all the games? Oh yeah, I guess Outbreak 1 and 2 are there. Maybe it'll be in D. I don't know where to put 7 though. Because 7 starts strong, but it's the later half of the game that's just kind of poo-poo. Come on, what? I don't get. Maybe it's did the phone overheat or something? Like, hey, hang on. Maybe it's. Hang on. That might work. I was thinking like maybe like there's a little bit of. There we go. Just wait for it to load up. And we'll finish up this. 5? I'm actually not sure where I want to put 5. Because 5 wasn't bad. Even in solo. Code Veronica, I know where I'm putting. Why is the cap? I don't get it. I don't get why it turned off though, because it was charging. Why has it got to do it when we're doing this? You could have done it when we were fucking playing Left 4 Dead or something. Unless the batteries just died, I don't fucking know. Come on. Also, it's April Fools. Which means, what if Rockstar actually confirm like pre-orders or something, and then everyone's gonna second guess it because it's April Fools? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. Cobra don't usually do that. They don't, but it would be funny. It definitely feels like something Rockstar could do. Hey, it's finally coming on. Probably going to turn back off again now. Hang on. Give it a sec. There we go. Oh. Oh. We're back. Anyway, Code Veronica. I'm gonna place it. In A. Hear me out. Code Veronica, I think, is the definitive continuation of Resident Evil 2. But it does have a few problems. One of them being the fucking tyrant fight in the plane. You can get soft locked. Maybe even hard locked with that. But this game, I think, really kickstarts like the Chris versus Wesker stuff. There's a lot of... I'm talking specifically the X version, because that's the version we played. But I think it's a decent length. It's the right kind of continuation after 3. It's set on an island. Got some creepiness to it sometimes. There's a lot of enemy variety. There's the Antarctic base. There's boss fights. There is problems with it. Like I said, the tyrant fight, you can get soft locked. The backtracking can be a bit of a pain in the ass. But for the most part, it's a great game. I really enjoyed my time with it. The final boss is a little bit of a pain in the bum though, with the... What is it? The lightning thing? The lightning gun? I can't remember what they call it, but like... It's a pain in the ass. And if, there's rumours obviously they're going to remake this. If they remake it, let us fight Wesker at the end of it as Chris. Instead of it being a cutscene. Because then cinema. Also, I will say the music in this is pretty good, and the puzzles, I think, for the most part, well, they were alright. I mean, I don't know why I'm judging the puzzles, but like, Resident Evil's always kind of associated with puzzles, which kind of comes in to my points later on. So, yeah, I think I think it's a good Resident Evil game. It's not as good as the OG 3, but it's up there. And I honestly, I think I prefer 2 Remake over it. But I think if I were to play Code Veronica or Resident Evil 1 OG, maybe I would play Resident Evil 1 OG over Code Veronica. But Code Veronica is probably lower end of A. There is problems with it that could easily push it to B, but Wesker Aura, he's in there, so, Now, we didn't play OG4 in our little marathon, but to kind of give it the respect it deserves, I'm putting it in S. Because 4, I think, modernized like the third-person kind of shooter, right? Obviously, third-person games existed before this, but I think it really kind of jump-started it. But it did also kind of set the downward spiral of the Resident Evil franchise because of the action. I think that's what hurts the game a little bit, but that's not this, that's not why this game, it's not necessarily this game's fault, in a way, if you think about it. Like, I don't want to rank this game badly because of the games that followed it, right? But this did kind of jumpstart that, like, focus of, like, oh, action game, okay. And I do wish we got the original Resident Evil 4 idea when he's fighting ghosts and shit. That would have been pretty fun. But still. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 OG is great. Obviously, the downside is Ashley in OG. She's terrible. The AI is arse cheeks. Separate Ways also is kind of poo-poo. But that was, I think, was that added after? I don't think that was originally a part of the game. Yeah. Solid. I think it holds up if you usually mod it. Like, I think Resident Evil 4 HD, like, pack, I think it's called. I can't remember what it's called, but it's on PC. You can just get a mod that kind of modernizes it a little bit. Yeah, Leon's great in it. There is obviously quick time events which kind of get a little bit annoying, but there's some great moments in it, some good boss fights, and sometimes it does feel like it overstays its welcome and it's a bit too long, like especially like towards the end. And I think the island genuinely sucks ass cheeks. Which brings us to the point of 4 Remake. 4 Remake, in my opinion, is the best remake that they've done. Well, outside of this, best RE Engine remake. Everything's in there. There is cut content. I do think Ada's voice is a little bit arse cheeks compared to the OG. There is, like I said, there is cut content. Like there's some cut lines, there's some cut dialogue, but you got the bingo line in there. The bingo line, that's enough for me. Wesker's involved with Separate Ways a bit more than he is in the original, but Separate Ways in 4 Remake is literally a game in itself. It's like 5 hours. Like a DLC for 4 Remake is longer than 3 Remake. Like, what are we doing? And you actually go to a clock tower in 4. So yeah. They improved the island. 100% improved the island. They kind of had a horror section with the island, which I kind of liked. But I think they did a good job of remaking OG4, because a lot of us, when they first talked about it, there was first rumors about it, we were all worried that it wouldn't be as good as the OG. But I think it's up there with it, you know? I think it's not better than the OG. I think it's just there with it. Like, I don't think it did anything to kind of innovate Resident Evil, but I think it did a nice job of just kind of modernizing-ish Resident Evil 4. Because let's be honest, Resident Evil 4 controls kind of like poo-poo without like modding it a little bit. And I know people will say that's blasphemous, but listen, I'm not a huge fan of like the kind of tanky controls in third person. I don't mind, like the tank controls can be a bit of a pain in the bum in these ones, but it's not as bad. It's maintainable because of how the games were. With this one, it isn't. And that also applies to 5. So, obviously, originally I wanted to play through 5 in co-op with Grant. That didn't end up happening, but I think eventually we'll go back to this and play it in co-op. So we played it in solo, but I did play it on easy. Listen, 5 is fun in co-op, but that doesn't save a game. In my opinion, a game being like, oh, it's better in co-op, well, obviously it's going to be better in co-op, but to me that doesn't make a good Resident Evil game. You know what I mean? This is kind of where, like, you have 4, and this is where it kind of goes downhill. Because when you start implementing co-op, it starts hurting the franchise a bit, because playing it solo is a pain in the ass. You do have Wesker Aura, which could put it to S. 7 minutes. But I hate the fact, even though you do get Wesker in it, I hate that he has to be killed off in this game. If any, like, it should have been more of a traditional Resident Evil game where he died. Like, it had to be a game that was mainly focused on co-op, rather than a single-player, solo kind of game, like Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, all the games that predated it. I don't know. I personally just think 5, if they were to remake it, which obviously might be in the air for a lot of people, because a lot of people kind of find issues with the location of the area and some of the weird things they do there, but to me, I think it's a fun game. It is a pain in the ass when you play it with the AI. It's definitely more fun in co-op, and then if I was to rank it in co-op, I'd put it at an A. In co-op, it's definitely a better experience, but because it was solo, I think I put it at B. A lot of the areas I just kind of ran through, and I also just don't like the way the Lickers look. The Lickers look a bit weird in fucking 5, to be honest. And the DLC is kind of poo too, for the most part. But the Wesker Aura moments are great. And obviously Chris punching the boulder, which is cinema. So, yeah. But this is definitely, like, because of the fact that it starts going so off the rails and it just doesn't feel like Resident Evil anymore, this is why it's placed here. Like, it's still a good game. I just kind of hate the fact that it's, you know, I'd probably put 0 above 5, which is, some people might argue is diabolical. But 0 is more of a traditional Resident Evil game than 5. 5 doesn't have any puzzles. It just, I don't know. Also, you know what, I'm going to put OG4 down at D because of the puzzle with Ashley in OG4. It's a pain in the ass. Resident Evil 6, aka the Resident Evil where a giraffe is getting a blowjob. It's kind of obvious where we're putting this one. It's D. Everything that I disliked about 5 was quadrupled. Let me redo that, you know, for the show. Everything I disliked about 5 was quadrupled in 6. Did I say that right? I'm going to redo it. Everything I disliked about 5 was quadrupled with 6. Because you fly a jet, you're driving, it just goes off the rails bananas with some of the shit. The story makes no fucking sense. It's all over the place. There's cloning, it's wild. Like, so much shit happens. Like, the president is killed, places are bombed, there's an apocalypse. But it's just all over the place. It's bad. And then there's a weird goon boss that, like, I think gooners could be happy with, like the boss, fucking Elena's sister. There's literally naked. It's just a bad game. However, yes, it probably is better in co-op. I didn't play in co-op though, and it was an experience. The enemy variety is there. The music is poo. But it's the same things that I disliked about 5. There's no puzzles. There's nothing that makes it feel like a traditional Resident Evil game. It's too actiony, like way too actiony, and it's too long. It's too long. There's too many characters. It just feels like the Avengers Infinity War or Avengers Endgame of Resident Evil, and it's bad. It's bad. It's just not like every ending just isn't satisfying, and it's so unsatisfying that it nearly killed the franchise. This game alone. Yes, it sold a lot, but it nearly killed the franchise. But I will say the gameplay is pretty fun. Like the way you can like maneuver and like dodge and like roll about. Like, I think if they were to go a more actiony route with Resident Evil, or you know, with 9, I think 9 could have had a bit of influence from 6 when it comes to like the gameplay a little bit in terms of like the movement. I think that would have been interesting. Yeah, that's like the best thing about 6, I think, is the movement. Now, Resident Evil 7, the game that saved the franchise. So you have the game that killed the franchise and the game that saved the franchise. But because of that alone, I don't know if I can rate 7 super high. So I'll put 7 at a low A. It saved the franchise. And I did play this game originally, like technically I played this before 2 Remake in VR, the first time I played it. But it's only got a good first half. And I think for that alone, like if we were to rate the first half of the game, it'd probably be up here. Second half would probably be like a B, I feel like. So we put it, you know, right in the middle. Put it right in the middle of A and B, or S and B, you know, which is an A. We put it in A. I think that's a good place to put it. I think the start is strong. The only thing I dislike, like the huge thing I dislike about 7 is obviously like the later half, but it's the fact that you can't skip cutscenes. So you have to just sit through, if you want to replay it, you have to sit through the cutscenes, and it's just annoying because the cutscenes drag on, in my opinion. Obviously, they made it first person. I've never really understood why people think 7 is the scariest out of all the Resident Evils. I think 2 is probably even more scary than this, or even 3 OG, or even 1. Like, this isn't that scary. It's scary on maybe the first playthrough, but like I said, my first playthrough was in VR and it wasn't that bad. So, I don't know. It's a good game, though. I think it definitely brought Resident Evil back to its roots. It's just the enemy variety was awful. And if we were to look back on this like as the first RE Engine game, it was a good foundation. But 2 Remake, I think, like I said, like the map in 2 Remake was a good quality of life improvement versus this. The inventory management was kind of poo in this too. It was just, I don't know. And Ethan, I think Ethan's character is just bland and not really likable, to be honest. Yeah, so it's a low-end A. Low-end A because I think if I were to choose and replay any of these games, I'd probably replay 7 the least. 7's very short, and like half of it is on the fucking boat, and it's shit. I think after you deal with Jack, the game kind of goes downhill, because the Marguerite section is, like, I don't like the bug section because it just gets annoying. Like, constantly swinging at the bugs and using the flamethrower, it's just annoying. However, you do get the Bugussy, so that's definitely a positive. But the Lucas section kind of gets a bit annoying. And then obviously the boat section, which is kind of poo. And then they just throw loads of enemies at you right at the end, like in the mine. Just enemy spam. And the DLCs, they're okay. They're okay. I think Joe Baker was obviously like GOAT tier character. But yeah. Now, this might be a little controversial. I don't know though. I like Village. Don't get me wrong. I did say that I enjoy when I first played Village, and I think even on replay I was like I did prefer it over 7 in terms of gameplay, and in terms of enemy variety. But in terms of like a Resident Evil experience, I think it's here. I think it's a B. I think Village suffers from the Gooners, as we call. You know, Demetresk, I think they marketed her a lot. But you didn't spend a lot of time in the castle. And I think the castle is the best part of the game, to be honest. Like, it feels like a classic Resident Evil game. You're just going through the castle, but it doesn't last long. It's over within like 15-20 minutes. But you also have the dollhouse section, which is definitely the scariest part of the game. There's some decent amount of puzzles there, but they just got way too actiony towards the end. The later half was kind of poo. Heisenberg's an interesting character, but they just kind of drop off. Like, I don't know, the factory's just eh. It's not terrible, it's just eh. And obviously it's a conclusion to Ethan's story, but we never see his face. I didn't mind the DLC. I first played through the DLC on stream for the marathon. That was it was an okay DLC. It was alright. There was some creepiness there, but it was, I don't know. I think the thing that really hurts Village is the fact that you just don't see Ethan's face. And honestly, I prefer my idea of what I had for Village. Like, Chris was injected by something, or someone cloned Chris, and he ended up being the villain of the game. I think that would have been an interesting kind of thing. And then the real Chris had to take care of the fake one. But, yeah. I don't know. I think the first half of Village is definitely more positive than the second half. Like, after you get done with the dollhouse, I think the game kind of just goes down. But the enemy variety was good, I will say that. The enemy variety was good, but the puzzles were shit. Which seems to be a common theme in the RE Engine, or the newer games. Not like the remakes, but the newer games. Because now we move on to the newest game of the franchise, Resident Evil Requiem. Also, I moved 0 into A. Absolutely not. Now, Requiem is a great game. However, I've replayed the game. I think we've played it 5 times now. There's always a part of the game that I'm dreading, and is always the weakest part of the game, in my opinion. And it's the not the RPD section, but before the RPD section, the detonator section. It really lets this game down. It drags on for way too long. It's uninteresting. It's filler. There's no massive story events that really happen in that time. So you just spent like wandering around like this barren brown Raccoon City that just is filled with the same like 5 copied and pasted zombies over and over again. Like the care center, I think, is like top of the line, like horror. It feels like a classic Resident Evil game. Yet again, though, I do feel like the puzzles that they're really lacking on the puzzles in the new games. It sucks, and it does have a Resident Evil 6 moment with the motorbike. And they did get very fan servicey, which isn't necessarily a complaint, but I don't know, like the Xeno stuff. Was there a need for it? Maybe. Mr. X comes into it, great, but I just think the boss fights in and on themselves were just kind of poo, you know, like especially the locations you fight some of the bosses. Like you fight Mr. X in just a barren street, like a brown street. It's boring. It's a boring location for fighting Mr. X. Like I think what would have improved the second half of the game if you spent a bit more time with Grace, and maybe Mr. X chases her through the RPD or something like that. Also, the orphanage on replay is poo. I just don't understand why they have to do that. But yeah. We also played it on Insanity. Insanity is insane, literally. Like, the health some of the bosses have. You have to use, like, the charms and stuff to actually, like, defeat the bosses quick. It kind of got a little bit annoying. But I love the first half of the game. The first half of the game is great. Even though there is a moment in the first half of the game that makes me scratch my head on replay now that I think about it, is Grace going to get Emily to read the Braille. Because theoretically, them symbols, you could just go look at the other codes for the other, like, sun, star, moon things, and you could just look at the Braille and be like, oh, that's the sun. Oh, that's the... Okay, I'll write that down. Boom. Instead, it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to go get Emily, put her in danger, and then we have to go to the basement to go save Emily. And it's just like... And then Emily ends up getting killed, but then they bring her back because they pussy out. Like, I think it would have just been a more interesting arc if they just had Emily there. But yeah, I'd probably put 9 here. In A. In the middle of A. There's things that let the game down. I hate the fact that we don't really bring up Claire. Or, like, any of the characters from, like, 2 or 1. Other than, like, Chris at the end. Because, like, surely with Leon's symptoms, like, he should be bringing up other characters. Doesn't really make sense. And also, I do think Gideon's... Like, I think Gideon was an interesting villain until we got to the end of the game. I think his motives at the end just kind of derailed. It's like he was an interesting villain, and then he just wants to spread anarchy, and it became this just cliche, boring villain. I just didn't like that change for him. It just like, if you were gonna bring him back, you should have just killed him or something. I don't know. I just didn't really like what they did with him at the end of the game. And also, I think the biggest thing that lets this game down is the fact that you don't get to fight Xeno yet. There's a DLC in the works, obviously, so maybe we'll get to fight Xeno in that. Because it could be set before, like, the main story, and Xeno, like, you know, maybe we play as Chris and we fight Xeno as Chris. But yeah, Leon farms some aura. But it's just, I do find it weird that we just don't bring up any characters. And I do feel like having Sherry in the game was just more fanservice-y than anything. Like, oh, let's bring Sherry back. But then she just doesn't do anything, really. She's just on the comms. And she doesn't mention the fact that, oh, we're going to the orphanage. She doesn't bring up Claire or anything like that, and it's weird. It's such a strange thing. But I will say the enemy variety was top of the line for 9. But it definitely feels like areas could have been expanded on. Like, I wouldn't have minded, like, if we expanded, like, Raccoon City and just had more interesting locations. And then maybe for the fans that didn't get what we got in 3 Remake, maybe have some of the things from 3 that weren't in Remake in 9, like the clock tower, just to kind of be like, okay, here you go, guys, but yeah, I just think the middle portion with the detonator part really lets the game down. Like, from the beginning until like the spider fight, I think the game is fucking great. And then when you get to the detonator part, it just goes, and then it kind of goes up a little bit with RPD, and then it goes a little bit down again in Ark. Because they just do that thing where they get enemy spammy at the end, like a bunch of lickers. Which was cool, I mean, like, but then you had the enemy shooting back at you, which kind of felt like a bit like 6, but it wasn't too bad. And also, like, on replay of 9, after replaying it a certain amount of times, I do feel like 4 has better gameplay. 4 Remake. Like, 4 Remake's gameplay feels a bit more smoother. Like, something about 9 feels a bit more clunky. I don't know what it is. It was like the sensitivity or the control scheme or something like that, I'm not sure. And yes, Hunk is dead. I don't give a fuck if, like, the body disappeared. Hunk is dead. Because if they keep on pussying out on, like, not killing characters, I'm just going to be like, if you're going to kill Hunk, he gets to die in 9, He's a side character that got bested by fucking Birkin. You know what I mean? Hunk is not that. He's dead. He's dead. Listen, you know what Hunk is dead, but he lives on through Tofu, because Tofu is canon. He exists. Tofu ate Hunk, and then he becomes the new Hunk. So in Resident Evil 10 or Resident Evil 9 DLC, we fight Tofu. There you go. Cinema. Yeah, that's my ranking of the mainline games. I'll probably do another ranking when we do some of the other games like Revelations 1 and 2 and Outbreak and shit and Umbrella Chronicles. But yeah, that's not a bad ranking. Overall, I think a lot of the classic games are up top. The ones I have like more problems with are down here. Like, is 3 Remake as bad as I make it out to be? No, but it's a huge letdown when you compare it to this. So, yeah. Anyway. That was my tier list. So yeah, that'll probably be like a short, probably be like a 2 to 3 part short or something that I'll upload on YouTube. Maybe it'd be like a mini video or something, I don't know. Yeah. Nope, we're not starting. We're saying goodbye. Be prepared for me as... Nah, I feel like that ranking's fair. I rank them all fairly. And a lot of the points I brought up are factual. So if they've got a problem, they can kiss my ass cheeks. Yeah. Yeah, this stream was a bit all over the place in terms of what we were playing, but I wanted to play some random games and kind of think about what I wanted to play next, and we might just do Evil Within maybe tomorrow. Or today, technically. Probably not, because obviously I've got to get Daredevil done. So maybe Thursday then, because obviously there's 2 episodes that are coming out for Daredevil, so I'm going to have to react to both of them. And I can probably get episode 3 of Daredevil out on Thursday. So I won't be able to stream tomorrow. But yes, we're back. This month, the plan is, obviously, we'll do Evil Within 1 and 2. Then, middle of the month, we'll do Returnal, I think. Yeah, because they're doing 2 episodes. They're releasing 2 episodes. So I'm going to react to episode 2 and episode 3. And then upload episode 2 on probably today, later tonight. And then episode 3 will be like some point on Thursday. And then I'll stream later on Thursday with some Evil Within. Anyway. The reason I'm playing Evil Within is mainly because it scratches that survival horror itch. And also it's just because I thought about it, I can't really play. If we do GTA 6, we can't really... Like, if GTA 6 is coming out in November, which, I mean, they could delay it, and maybe I fucked up doing Evil Within, but I've still got the survival horror itch. So, and there's nothing wrong with playing a survival horror in April. Do I play? Yeah, let's play some music. There you go. Enjoy this. I will see you Thursday. Check out the film channel, because obviously I'll try and get Daredevil out. Also, I might post the tier ranking and maybe some shorts of this stream on the YouTube, on the gaming channel. So keep your eye out for them. Bada bing, bada boom. Enjoy the music. Ta-ta, farewell. Because as soon as the music's done, I'm ending stream. I'm not doing a typical outro. So this is the outro. Ta-ta, farewell.